Really, where to now?
There it is. Let's go with March.
There you like me, but...
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets. Oh, thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now? After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right? So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Yes, March 7 is the best.
Just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
Let's go.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me? Who do I want to defeat? Her? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang? If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword? I'll fight 10! 10? Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia. Yeah, I really like them. So what? I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be a Merja about Swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou and Merja and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those Emerja use swords. So I want to be a sword master too.
See?
You agree, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to be a sword master?
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the Emerja show their respect.
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! All right, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
How time flies.
Wheeltide Spring is in season.
Come on in.
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Cienjo is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Cienjo? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it! Are you trying to scam honest folks? And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Cienjo Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me. That's right! I'm the Sword Champion!
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight Lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Cienjo's prisoner?
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Cienjo swordplay.
Sword play? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Cienjo, so why bother learning their sword play? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Cienjo Lafu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash those hunks of scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Cienjo's fault. Well, I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run, and with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do!
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them. Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!" You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by. Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke! And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou swordplay.
Fine, fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
The Xianzhou and IPC signed a trade agreement, so those IPC people won't dare to cause any trouble. But, I mean, a bet like this is quite unexpected.
Ugh. Those IPC guys just want to pick on an easy target so they can promote their scrap metal. So typical.
I'm still worried about the owner. Let's go check on her. Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters! I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson! You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher, and make sure I learn swordplay properly. If I can't learn swordplay well, I'll have no one to blame but myself. Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now. That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a swordmaster by then.
Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun-Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems. Rest assured, Masters. If not in me, at least place your faith in her, my trusty sidekick.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please go ahead, Master Yun-Li.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail,
That would mean Yun-Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
hey, you are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter. It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Hallöchen, Yokai. Einen wunderschönen Abend dir. Dankeschön, Yokai. Schönes Wochenende. Genau. Bis dann. Muss wieder arbeiten. Aber ist jetzt langsam mal der Stress bei dir da vorbei mit der ganzen Weihnachtszeit ist ja vorbei. Ja, Gott sei Dank. Jetzt bist du krank. Oh mein Gott. Gute Besserung. Oh Mann. Na gut, muss doch nicht arbeiten. Das war, ja.
All swords and no play
Nicht
makes
so
March a
gut.
dull girl, you know.
Take this, this, and this. Let's go. Oh. Was ist denn mit Pause? Ausflug. Hey! Krank und arbeiten. Sorry, aber krank und arbeiten ist gesundheitsgefährdend. Sowas musst du nicht machen. Wenn du krank bist, bist du krank. An sich selber denken, nicht so viel an andere. Das geht nicht. Wenn du krank bist, musst du dich erholen, nicht arbeiten. Das geht nicht. Das ist nicht gut. Für dich. Du. Wenn du nicht gesund bist, wirst du noch kränker, weil du dich nicht ausgerührst oder sonst irgendwas ausgerührst. Und dann wird es noch schlimmer oder sogar permanent. Permanent. Warst du beim Arzt? Warst du beim Arzt? Deswegen? Was hat der gesagt? Was ist denn? Hast du denn verschnupfte Nase oder schlimmer? Ich weiß nicht. Wenn ich erkältet bin, dann gehe ich zum Arzt und dann sagt er entweder, ich schreibe sie krank, ist keine Ahnung, und dann sage ich, okay. Ich sage nicht, ah nee, brauchen Sie nicht, so schlimm ist das nicht. Habe ich in meinem ganzen Leben noch nie gemacht. Wenn er mich krank schreibt, dann schreibt er mich krank. Dann hat das einen Sinn. Dann bist du selber schuld. Dann bist du selber schuld. Sorry, damit habe ich... Nee, also das verstehe ich nicht. Das geht über meine Hutschnur.
How
Das geht
should I
nicht.
go about this?
Wenn du... Husten! Du hast Husten! Halsschmerzen! Das ist scheiße. Gut, wenn du damit klarkommen willst, ist es deine Sache. Dann ist es deine Sache. Aber... Nee. Ist nicht zum Arzt. Das stimmt. Ich glaube, das Thema hatten wir schon mal. Du bist auch so einer, der einfach krank zur Arbeit geht. Ja. ja, als damals ist jetzt nichts, was passieren kann. Ja, Corona ist jetzt vorbei, ne? Ja. Es war einmal die Corona-Zeit. Ich habe nicht einmal Corona gehabt. Da gab es einen Arbeitskollegen, der auch sehr gerne krank zur Arbeit kommt. Sehr gerne krank zur Arbeit kommt und steckt dann die anderen Leute mit an. So. Und damals gab es Corona und der Typ ist zur Arbeit gekommen und hat sich gedacht, ach, ich hab kein Corona, ist wieder nur so eine Erkältung. Und bam, was habe ich gehabt? Corona. Der Wichser hat mich angesteckt mit scheiß Corona, weil der zum Verrecken nicht zum Arzt gehen will, weil er krank war. Und da hört bei mir der Spaß auf. Hat jetzt nichts mit dir zu tun, ne? Nichts mit dir. Also du, weiß ich nicht. Keine Ahnung. Hast du Corona mal? Ich weiß gar nicht, haben wir darüber geredet? Okay, Glück gehabt. Ja, und dieses Arschloch. Und deswegen kann ich die Leute nicht verstehen, die krank zur Arbeit kommen. Weil es kann auch passieren, dass du andere Leute mit deiner Krankheit ansteckst. Und das ist anderen Leuten gegenüber nicht fair. Nicht korrekt. Meine Meinung. Ist meine Meinung? Ja? Du kannst ja mit deiner Erkältung andere Leute anstecken. Und das geht nicht über meine Hutschnur. Weil Erkältungszeit. Alle Leute kommen krank zur Arbeit. Einer steckt den anderen an. Dann ist hinterher überhaupt keiner mehr da, weil alle krank sind, weil sich alle gegenseitig angesteckt haben, weil sie krank zur Arbeit gehen. Das ist nicht produktiv. Das ist kontraproduktiv. Ja? Das ist meine Meinung. Und ich krieg die Krise. Also, oh. Okay. Aber, es geht nicht. Und wenn du da für dich alleine bist, okay, keinen ansteckst, alles gut. Aber bei dem Thema, ne? Bei diesem Penner, normalerweise hätte ich nie Corona bekommen damals. Weil der Fuck krank zur Arbeit kam, hat mich angesteckt. Ich habe da auch nicht gepeilt. Ich dachte auch nur, er ist wieder nur krank. Aber Corona war da und hätte ich eigentlich mich von dem... ich hätte eigentlich weglaufen sollen, mir eine Maske holen und anziehen. Nein. Ich schreibe dem Chef. Ich hab dem Chef geschrieben, der Typ ist krank. Schick den nach Hause. Weil der geht zum Verrecken, egal wie scheiße krank der war. Gott sei Dank bin ich nicht mehr da. Aber egal wie scheiße krank der war, der kam immer zur Arbeit. Weil er gesagt hat, ach, wegen dem blöden Schnupfen und Husten, ist doch Kinderkacke, ist doch scheißegal. Ist nie zum Arzt gegangen. Und ich musste dem Chef damals schreiben, der ist krank, schick den nach Hause. Sonst steckt der die anderen an. Ja, so war zu spät. Der hat schon, mich angesteckt. Damals. Und dann sagt er, und dann hat der Chef dem gesagt, hat er mir geschrieben, geh nach Hause und so. Und dann sagt er zu mir, oh, danke. Also hat sich bedankt, weil ich dem Chef gesagt habe, er ist krank und muss zum Arzt. Sonst wäre ich zum Verrecken nicht abgehauen, der wäre auf der Arbeit geblieben, wäre ich zum Arzt gegangen. Das ist für mich unverständlich. Sowas. Unglaublich. Das ist so ein Aufreger für mich, ne? Da bin ich ein bisschen aggressiv. Echt. Also, das ist zum Kotzen. So. Genug. Geht das nicht anders? Es ging doch anders, oder? Muss man das nicht auswählen? Hey, mal zurück. Konnte man da nicht... Okay. So. Da ist es. So. Genug aufgeregt über Leute, die krank zur Arbeit gehen. Wenn du keinen ansteckst, alles gut. Wechsel deinen Arzt. Wechsel deinen Arzt. Außerdem müsstest du im Bett liegen und dich ausruhen. 1, 2 Tage? Ja. Wechsel den Arzt. Echt. 1, 2 Tage. Wechsel den Arzt. Der ist scheiße. Wechseln. Alle scheiße. Oh Gott, das kann doch nicht sein. Die sind alle scheiße? Es muss doch genug. Ich denke mal, du wohnst in einer Großstadt. Wenn du jetzt auf dem Land wohnst. Okay? Habe ich nichts gesagt. Aber wenn du in einer Stadt wohnst, da gibt's eigentlich hunderte von Ärzten. So, was mache ich eigentlich? Mal zurück. So, ich brauche Geschicklichkeit. Was ist das? Und dann Wahrnehmung. Und nochmal Wahrnehmung. Alright, und dann? Okay, let's go. Die sind alle scheiße. Also, gut. Also, alle Ärzte auf einem Haufen. Alle scheiße. Ja, 1, 2 Tage. Das ist ja okay. Hauptsache, du bist alleine und steckst keinen an. Ja. Also, ich würde den Arzt wechseln. Ich weiß nicht. Wohnst du in einer Großstadt? Stadt? Auf dem Land? Auf dem Land? Okay. Wird es nicht viele Ärzte geben, aber in der Stadt gibt's doch Massen. Die können nicht alle scheiße sein. Das ist ja nie. Es gibt ja Leute, die gehen zum Arzt, die haben solche Ärzte, die dann einfach, wenn du so dahin gehst, dann sagen die einfach, wie viele Tage willst du haben? So einen hatte ich noch nie. Achte. 9? 8. 5. Ja, aber Beim nächsten Mal klappt es. Das gibt's doch nicht.
Jeez,
Komische
I'm
Ärzte.
exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Okay, rest. Rest. Resting. Nochmal resting. So. Darf ich auch ein bisschen trainieren, Lunch? Und zwar. Okay. Und.
I'll fight 10.
Ich werde es einfach so lange probieren, bis ich einen gefunden habe. Weil. Wie gesagt, wenn du da keinen ansteckst. Okay. Mhm. Ach, schade. Ja, ich meine, einer geht jetzt. Aber ich hatte davor auch einen super Arzt. Ist leider auch weg. Umgezogen. Was geht? Ja, schade. Ich denke mal, du wirst doch schon einen finden.
What
Also ich
do you
würde echt,
recommend?
egal, dann bin ich, das ist jetzt 5, ne? 5 oder 6. Egal, ich würde so lange suchen, bis das funktioniert. Ich meine, wie oft bist du krank im Jahr?
I learned so much today.
Das jetzt
Well
nicht.
done, me.
Also ich ein- oder zweimal im Jahr Erkältung jetzt.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's a float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing? But close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Was haben wir denn da?
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Alright. Okay. Let's go.
Azure Dragon, White
Huh?
Tiger, less carbs. Watch
Was ist das?
this! Not very. Yeah!
Ah, okay.
Yeah! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Awesome! Now watch this!
Okay. Automatischer Kampf.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Ja, wenn du mal solchen Schaden machen will.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done.
You passed. Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me. I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know. I'm not that confident, but thank you for believing in me.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby, but now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Oh, don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Ja. Hat das wahrscheinlich. Ja, natürlich. Du kennst deinen Körper am besten. Du weißt ganz genau, was du kriegst. Besonders bei Erkältung. Da weiß man ganz genau, was man bekommt. Was ich festgestellt habe, sag denen bloß nicht, irgendwie, ja, ich hab das und das und das und das. Also, was soll ich jetzt sagen? Äh, ähm, also in 1, 2 Tagen fängt er an und gereicht an. Dann wird es immer schlimmer und schlimmer. Und wenn du dem Arzt schon eine Diagnose gibst, weil du deinen Körper selber genau kennst, das mögen die überhaupt nicht. Da kriegen die, ja, die lassen sich das natürlich nicht anmerken. Aber wenn du denen für dich schon eine Diagnose sagst, da kriegen die, ich weiß nicht, da haben die irgendwie, ja, ja, auch Scheißarzt. Noch so ein Scheißarzt. Ich hoffe, du bist da weg.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
So, have you found any information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the strategic investment department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Tja. Alter. Also wenn derjenige schon eine Akte, wenn du schon eine Akte hast darüber, dass du so anfällig bist, ja, dann muss der Arzt doch viel Ding machen bei dem. Wahrscheinlich hat er, keine Ahnung, den Wecker nicht gehört. Ja, ja. Das ist natürlich kacke. Scheiß Ärzte.
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Mein Gott.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Bei vielen Patienten meinst du jetzt? Oder Ärzten? Patienten oder Ärzte? Achso, bei vielen. Ja. Als ich mir auch einen neuen gesucht hätte, auch einer da drunter. Ja, naja. Bei Erkältung, er hat wahrscheinlich auch gedacht, ja, ist ja nicht so schlimm. Ja, aber viele. Ja gut, du hast jetzt die Erfahrung gemacht. Du warst jetzt bei 5 verschiedenen. Und alle waren scheiße. Ja, dass du sagst. Ist bei vielen so, weil du hast die Erfahrung gemacht, klar. Aber ich würde echt, weil es geht um deine Gesundheit. Ja? Das Wichtigste im Leben ist Gesundheit. Wenn du nicht gesund bist, kannst du nicht arbeiten, kannst du das nicht machen, das nicht machen, das nicht machen. Also deine Gesundheit ist das Wichtigste. Und deswegen mach 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Ärzte, 11, 12. Irgendwann kann es sein. Und wie gesagt, ist ja nur dann, wenn du erkältet bist. Ist ja nicht so, dass du jetzt ganz Jahr über erkältet bist. Das heißt, jedes Mal, wenn du merkst, der Arzt ist kacke, es sei denn, es sind echt, du hast echt alle Ärzte die es gibt in deiner Umgebung, irgendwie abgecheckt. Also, allein schon bei mir in einer Straße. In einer Straße, da gibt es mindestens schon 5, also Hausärzte, also ganz normale Allgemeinmediziner. Ja, genau. So, 1 oder 2. So, würde dann das nächste Mal, gehst du jetzt eh nicht zum Arzt. Das nächste Mal nochmal, dann gehst du halt nochmal zum anderen. Nicht zu dem Arschloch, das dir nur 2 Tage gibt.
Learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Alle 3 durch. Okay, ja. Ist natürlich immer scheiße, wenn man so weit. Ich denke mal, du hast Auto. Ich habe keinen Führerschein. Ich fahre immer mit der Bahn. Also bei mir. Ich bin schon froh, dass bei mir in der Nähe ist. Also wenn ich jetzt, keine Ahnung, eine Stunde in der Gegend rumfahren müsste, ich würde es trotzdem machen. Egal, ich würde es trotzdem machen. Du hast kein Auto? Aber Führerschein. Okay. Du bist doch Elektriker. Deswegen. Okay. Wie gesagt, ich würde trotzdem irgendwo gucken. Naja, obwohl, wenn man krank ist, man muss dann eine Stunde lang in der Bahn rumfahren. Das ist doch eine Scheiße. So, was haben wir denn hier? Einmal. Let's go.
Do this.
Genau. Ne? Ja. Das geht ja nicht. Deswegen ja. Du hast ein Auto.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Es gibt noch Masken. Masken sind ja nicht nur für Corona, allgemein Bakterien. Aber wie gesagt, Gott sei Dank, also ich könnte jetzt noch 1, 2 Ärzte gucken. Ich war schon beim der Hausarzt, den ich immer hatte, manchmal, jedes Mal, wenn ich krank war, vor dem Urlaub oder nicht da, musste ich jedes Mal zum Ersatzdoktor von dem. Das war eigentlich okay. Gott sei Dank alle zu Fuß zu erreichen. Ja, nee. Wenn du liest. Also. Auf jeden Fall. Wenn du schon in der Gegend rumläufst, erkältet, zieh dir eine Maske an. Für die anderen Mitmenschen. Weil die Maske ist auch gut, wenn du krank bist. Das hilft schon. Also selbst. Wenn man liest, ich glaube, das sind so, wie ist das? 120 Stundenkilometer schnell, wenn du liest. Manchmal Kannst es gar nicht kontrollieren. Plötzlich, du merkst gar nichts. Und plötzlich, zack, hast du genießt. War vorher gar nichts. Und dann plötzlich, patsch, hast du genießt. Also so kontrollierbar ist es nicht. Wieso redet ihr nicht? Nein, ja. Dafür gibt's Pixel. Ah, nein, du wirst nichts im Gesicht haben. Nein. Wenn du genießt das, in die Maske sowieso was wechseln. Und wegschmeißen die anderen. Du machst natürlich nicht nur eine mitnehmen. Naja, normalerweise rennt man nicht fließend in der Gegend rum, sondern man legt sich ins Bett, ruht sich aus und niest. Dann, wenn man niesen muss. Und nicht in der Gegend rumlaufen. Halsschmerzen war sowas von ätzend. Ja, nein, danke. Dann ab ins Bett, dann hast du Ruhe. Dann brauchst du das nicht. Ja, ich weiß, ich schreibe dich nicht krank. Das hat der eine Typ auch mal behauptet. Hm. Nein, Spaß. Ah, wie gesagt, jetzt bist du krank? Guck mal, nächsten Arzt. Nächsten Arzt, nächsten Arzt, nächsten Arzt und nächsten Arzt. Naja. Ja, muss ja. Wenn du schon arbeiten gehst mit so einer Scheiße. Du musst pennen. Normalerweise musst du pennen, pennen, pennen. Weil das, so kriegst du dich auch raus. Besser. Pennen, pennen, pennen. Am besten jetzt schon pennen. Pennen, pennen, pennen. So. Geschicklichkeit. Und Kraft. Kraft. Gut. Winterurlaub. So. Ja, wusste ja. Beste Methode, wieder gesund zu werden. Ausschlafen. Sowieso das Wichtigste.
What do you recommend? That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Ja, das muss man auch. Sowieso im Arsch.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Okay. Und einmal. So.
Let's do this.
Oh ja. Oh ja. Also da komme ich nicht drüber. Da. Nee. Ja, auf jeden Fall.
Wonder what I'll run
Wie
into
so ein Arsch.
today.
Nicht du. Wie so ein Idioten, der einfach nicht zum Arzt gehen will, weil er krank ist. Und dann andere Leute, ey, es war ja nicht mal Scheiß auf Erkältung, aber es war scheiße Corona. Aber selbst jetzt mal abgesehen von dieser Corona-Story, immer noch trotzdem. Niemand kommt erkältet zur Arbeit und geht das Risiko ein, andere mit anzustecken. Ist bei mir No-Go. Es ist bei mir No-Go. Da gibt's Ärger, ja. Weil das kriege ich nicht in meinen Schädel. Nee. Außerdem ist das nicht sozial. Ich sag jetzt nicht das andere Wort. Aber für mich ist das nicht sozial. Sowas zu machen. Andere zu gefährden. Ja. Nope. Das war mir No-Go. Weil selbst einem selber geht's nicht gut. Und wofür gehst du arbeiten? Am Ende treten sie dich eh nur in den Arsch. Alle Arbeitgeber, wie nett sie auch sein mögen, wie herzlich willkommen sie auch sagen. Am Ende erzählt denen nur ihr Gewinn was sie davon haben. Und den Mitarbeitern scheißegal. Deswegen wegen jetzt nee. Ja, am Ende nützen die dich nur aus. Also bringt das gar nichts. Irgendwie krank. Das bringt nichts. Krank zur Arbeit ist für mich. Nee, bringt nichts. Unlogisch. Es bringt mir nichts. Es ist unlogisch. Du tust dir selbst nicht gut. Du tust dir selbst weh. Du gehst selbst gegen deine Gesundheit an. Für was? Nö. Sehe ich nicht ein. Ja. Ne? Falsche Diagnose. Du bist voll krank. Und der Arzt sagt, ach nö, ist nicht so schlimm. Und dann bist du der Verarschte. Selbst wenn irgendeiner eine Diagnose stellt, so, geht total dreckig, du weißt ganz genau, Fieber, das. Und der erzählt dir was von 2 Tagen? 2 Tage. 2 Tage. Tja. Komische Ärzte.
Jeez, I'm exhausted.
Oh,
I
ist das schon
think
wieder.
today should be a rest day.
Okay. Let's go. Okay. Dann nehmen wir noch Wahrnehmung. So. Das meinte ich nicht. Alles klar, Yokai. Weiß Bescheid. Dann gibt's kein. Dann gibt's was anderes. Okay. Alles klar, da weiß Bescheid. Dann gibt's morgen kein AI. Kann ich was anderes machen? Alright, weiß Bescheid, Yokai.
How should I go about this?
So, dann Beharrlichkeit.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your
Okay.
ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Mein Gott, richtiges Familienessen.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it! I saw this immersia where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place.
Ja,
But
super.
then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
Da muss ich mal überlegen. Was ich mal mit zocke. Ach, ich hab so viel. Mal gucken, vielleicht. Check ich mal die. Also jetzt nicht im Stream, aber. Certain Sentinel. Ich muss das mal gucken. Ja, ich hab genug.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Let's go. Automatisch.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Better not underestimate me.
Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Treasonous.
Oh, I get it! Yeah! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Lower your weapon. Commencing pacification. Criminal.
Yeah! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Ugh. I get it now! Huh, yeah, rah!
Oh Mann.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Ja, die haben das so eingestellt, dass man nicht sterben kann. Also sterben. Brustlos
Lower your weapon.
werden kann. Also jetzt March 7.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch!
Aber diese Feuer, wow, die hat richtig was gebracht. Das ist ein richtig jetzt geiles Team. Mit Firefly. Alter Schwede. Da geht richtig gut was ab. Jetzt macht das alles Sinn. Firefly, Vogel und die neue Dali. Das ist ein geiles Team.
That was tough.
Da komme ich auch mal über die 1,5 Millionen. Plötzlich macht Firefly 1,5 Millionen Schaden. Was vorher nur 90.000 ungefähr gebracht hatte. Ja, krass. Jetzt mache ich mal 1,5 Millionen Schaden mit Firefly, was sie vorher nie gemacht hat. Auch nicht mit Honkai. Das ist ein geiles Team. Es ist scheißegal, ob die Gegner Feuer haben oder nicht. Firefly macht die sowieso Feuer und Dali mit ihrem Ultimate macht alle Gegner mit Feuer. Selbst der Heiler, Gallagher, haut die Leute weg. Mit Feuer natürlich. Kriegen Superbruch. Und 400.000. Er macht normalerweise 4.000. Normalerweise macht er 4.000 Schaden. Wenn überhaupt. Das ist schon...
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense. Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise? I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%? Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Immersia stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle. Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Yeah!
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Amber Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
War nicht immer 1,5, aber ab und zu. Jetzt bin ich mal überlegen, ich mal per Vogel vielleicht sogar Huanlei für Vogel in den Bruch und dann gibt's ja nochmal. Mal gucken, das habe ich noch nicht getestet. Aber trotzdem kriege ich die starken Gegner immer noch nicht platt, weil jetzt brauchst du ja mindestens 6, 5, jedes Mal 5 Millionen, um die überhaupt irgendwie platt zu kriegen. Das ist schon so krass geworden. So, wir brauchen Wahrlichkeit. Dann nehmen wir Kraft und Geschicklichkeit. Und vielleicht nochmal Wahrlichkeit. Okay. Was haben wir hier? Ja, aber das. Let's go. Und trotzdem, na gut, ich habe ein gutes Team, leider nur, keine Ahnung, kein starkes zweites Team. Eigentlich habe ich, aber das Blöde ist, du musst das mit den Runden anzahlen. Du hast immer nur 4 Runden und das reicht nicht.
What do you recommend?
Kraft. Immer das.
I learned so much today. Well done,
So.
me.
Wahrnehmung und Beharrlichkeit. Oh Mann.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Ja, der hat ja auch Nachtschicht, ne? Eigentlich. Ist klar, dass der nicht so oft kann. Das auch noch, ne? Kann der ja gar nicht. Es sei denn, er hat Wochenende. Das ist natürlich blöd, ja. Der macht ja auch Nachtschicht, oder? Ah, okay. Ja, ist immer Schicht, ne? Ja, so ist das. Was willst du machen? Nee, nachts schlafe ich. Nachtschicht? Nein. Habe ich nie gemacht. Damals in meiner ersten Firma, da ist Frühschicht und dann früh und spät. Früh und spät in der Woche abwechselnd finde ich super. Aber dann ist man nie müde. Man kann immer in der Spätschicht ausschlafen. Das finde ich gut. Das habe ich damals gehabt. Das fand ich gut. Aber Nachtschicht, nee. Eine Woche früh, eine Woche spät. Das war gut. Das fand ich gut. In der Frühschicht musst du immer früh aufstehen, bist immer müde. Und dann das Wochenende. Und dann kannst du am Montag erst um 2. Ja, bei uns war um 2 bis 10 Uhr abends. 22 Uhr. Auch, ja. Aber 14 Uhr. Alter, du konntest ausschlafen. Du konntest morgens oder sowas erledigen. So. Ja, hattest du viele Termine. Kannst du morgens früh Termine machen, wenn du Spätschicht hattest. Ja, war schon okay. So früh und spät. Das war okay. Aber Nacht, nein. So, dann hat die Firma Nachtschicht angefangen. Hab ich gesagt, nee, mach ich nicht. So früh und spät. Das ging auch. Ich musste das nicht machen. Nee, Nachtschicht. Ja, da macht dich der ganze Körper kaputt. Nicht nur der Körper, auch der Geist. Das so. Manche Leute, ja, keine Ahnung, die lieben Nachtschicht. Die mögen das. Weiß ich nicht. Naja, für manche beschaffen, für manche nicht. Für mich wäre das auch nichts. Ne, Nachtschicht. Nice.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Nice. Alright. Nee. Also Nachtschicht. Nee. Herrlichkeit.
All swords and no play makes March a
Oh
dull
Gott.
girl, you know.
Okay, okay. Was war das? Dann haben wir das. Oh, jetzt muss ich aufpassen. Nee, warte mal. Scheiße. Warte mal. Erst das. Ja, nee. Das. So, dann ist das doppelt. Okay, dann Kraft. Und wahrnehmen. Let's go. So gerade noch.
I'll fight 10. That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb
So,
everything.
jetzt ist die Wahrnehmung nicht so gut. Was? Geschicklichkeit. Falsch genug. Oh, oh Gott. Let's go. Sonst wird das nix. Okay, dann nehme ich Wahrnehmung. Und nochmal Wahrnehmung. Hey, wieso ist denn Realigkeit? Ja, Quatsch. So, so. Was Wahrnehmung? Genau. Ihr braucht Wahrnehmung. Okay, da ist noch was.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Alright. Let's go.
Let's do this. How should I go about
Yes. Beharrlichkeit. Gibt's aber nicht.
this?
Ach, das war Wahrnehmung. Scheiße.
Wonder what I'll run into
Wahrnehmung.
today.
So. Ich brauche Wahrnehmung. Oha.
If you keep upping the
Oh
training,
Gott.
I'm gonna start skipping class.
Okay. Dann nehme ich... Zimmer... Oh, okay. Dann Geschicklichkeit. Let's go.
I'll fight 10.
Oh Gott. Boah, jetzt habe ich zu viel. Mein Gott. Ei.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation.
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yenqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yenqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now!
Let's go.
The final test. I'm a
So-
little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this!
Technique. Technique.
Another step closer to star-crazing Glass Greatsword.
Ah, okay.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Come get me!
That's how a true master does it.
Achso, ist automatisch. Das geht ja nicht.
You're all in on it!
Not very sportsmanlike.
Oder nicht? Ich immer erst
Better
was zu
not
essen machen.
underestimate me.
Gleich.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Punish evil! Out of moves!
Awesome! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Yeah!
Cut through the ranks! I
Das ist
failed.
normal. 40.000, 3.000, 5.000 Schaden. Nein, heutzutage Millionen, Millionen von Schaden. Oh
Not
Gott.
bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
Ja,
I told you
Glückwunsch.
compliments make me better.
With your swordplay skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Ging aber schnell.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But
So,
looking back,
so.
haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
So, mir irgendwas zu essen machen. Bis gleich. Weiter geht's. Let's go.
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people, and
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword. And there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
that actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Hm? Ach so. äh, ich bin eine ehrliche und
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Sanjo swordplay that he despises.
let's go.
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that. I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor. They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
Yeah, if that's all a villain did in an immersia, I'd definitely be asking for a refund.
Ah! Shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alroom Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry? I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alroom Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
Instead of resorting to such despicable methods.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Not very sportsmanlike. Not very sportsmanlike. That's how a true master does it. Better not underestimate me! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Not very sportsmanlike. I get it now.
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others. Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it! Right. I bet you're quite familiar with them, too.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
Hey, remember what you said? What about squealing like a pig?
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right! But before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink! Oink! Oink, oink! Oink!
Okay. Jetzt gibt's natürlich mehrere Versionen, ne?
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts genius.
Hm? Okay. But not now. Haben so viele noch. Richtig. Alright. Okay. Alright. Another time. Another story. Let's go. Another mission. Another story. Robin. Mal gucken. Moment. So, das ist unlösbare Domäne. Kleine Roboter, das ist schön. Spar ich mir auf. Volt und Getriebe. Das ist der Fight Club. Matching-Vogel. Das sind andere Spiele. Ich kann ein Bild einrichten. Ich will ganz kurz mal gucken. Let's see.
With us around, we're getting that bedroom done one way or another.
Let's go.
Yay! Let's do this!
Let's go.
We're finally done. She has finally taken her first step toward completing the renovation of her bedroom. Pom-Pom is so glad. I was worried I might never see this room get completed. One small step for her, one giant leap toward humankind overcoming procrastination. We're still lacking a pillow in here. Although someone who can sleep comfortably on a cardboard box probably doesn't need one. Let's just leave it for now. And get one tomorrow? No can do. If we drag this out till tomorrow, it'll never be done. Wait here. I'll be right back. Here, use this pillow for now. It's a good thing there's no shortage of pillows in my room. I told you pillows were essentials. Oh, not bad! Hurry and place the pillow on your bed.
Let's go.
Time for me to see if this pillow matches your bedroom.
Let's see.
You've done well today. Get an early rest tonight. There's a ton of duties to do tomorrow. You won't slip away this time. It's getting late, so we'll see you later. Sweet dreams.
Alright. Jetzt geht das. Ich glaube, da geht das Spiel zu Ende. Irgendwas war da nochmal.
Good night, Astral Express.
Das mit dem Gehen üben wir aber nochmal. Okay. Später. Nicht im Stream. Im Stream only stories. So let's go. Another story. Let's see. Billbock zurück. This is great. The Holy Grail. Das ist schon das Neue. Das ist die neue Story. Tja. I take. Okay, this is a spot again. Nein, nicht Billbock. Not Billbock. Let's go. Ach, Pinakoni. Schöne Mucke. Let's go again, Scott. Let's go.
The
IPC representative has arrived, and I've
saw
called for
him.
Miss Sequay from the Skyfaring Commission to act as a notary.
That's cool.
Remember, this is a war of words. Over to you. Before we start, let's review the documents we have. When the Arum Alley dock went up for public bid, the IPC won the bid using its interstellar trade resources and extensive capital. Then, the IPC leased the dock out to the Arum Alley Merchant Guild for management and operations. This contract can prove that the Merchant Guild has legitimate rights to operate the dock. We reached the required amount by the repayment date. This is the basis for our right to continue negotiations and is a testament to the business viability of Arum Alley. The testimony of dock worker Ah Feng, who has admitted to disrupting the normal operations of the dock in exchange for payments from the IPC. Let's go. The notary from the Skyfaring Commission is already waiting for us.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I am here to preside over the leasing dispute between the IPC and the Arum Alley Merchant Guild.
Is there anything left to dispute? I'll cut to the chase. The Merchant Guild should have removed itself from Arum Alley a long time ago.
Couldn't the IPC choose a sane person to represent them?
Huh? Say that a little louder. I can't quite hear you.
I said the IPC should send someone else!
Goodness, there's no need to shout, little Miss Feisty. My ears are ringing. You should be saving your voice for your public apology. As the representative of the IPC, my presence in this negotiation is legal, reasonable, and sensible. Who do you plan on sending to the battlefield? A random Cloud Knight? That cowardly president who's afraid to even show their face? Or how about that kid who got dragged into this fiasco at the last minute, walking around like she owes someone 50 credits?
That's enough, Representative Scott. Please state the IPC's side of the case.
The IPC specially leased operations of the dock to Arum Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development.
Why couldn't the IPC operate the dock from the beginning?
Oh, are you implying that the IPC was setting a trap for the Merchant Guild? You're saying the IPC leased the dock to the Merchant Guild, who mismanaged it, in order to destroy the Merchant Guild's credibility?
That was definitely your plan all along.
Ah, so you admit the Merchant Guild mismanaged the dock?
This guy!
The IPC specially leased operations of the dock to Arum Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development.
Take a look at this.
Huh? What's this about? Get that out of here! The IPC specially leased operations of the dock to Our Room Alley Merchant Guild in the hopes of seeking common interest and development. But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in Our Room Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate.
Take a look at this.
Huh? What's this? But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in Our Room Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate.
The Merchant Guild has never refused to work with any shops in Aurum Alley.
Never refused? Then let me ask you, how many shops are currently in your logistics network?
There will be a lot more later.
Later? How much later? For the Xianzhou, does later mean 500 years? Can the shop owners here wait that long?
10 years. 20 years. Psst. What should I say? Is 20 about right?
But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in Our Room Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate.
Take a look at this.
Huh? What's this about? But the Merchant Guild refused to cooperate with the major shops in Our Room Alley, and the once prosperous dock is now desolate. The inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Our Room Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management.
The dock has improved shipping efficiency and transaction volume is increasing.
Ah! You guys didn't think that this transaction volume would be enough, did you? The shopkeepers in Our Room Alley aren't here to play house with you. We're all trying to turn a profit. The inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Our Room Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management.
Take a look at this.
Huh? What's this about? The inefficient shipping and low volume of transactions at the Our Room Alley dock, which does not create any value at all, are clear evidence of poor management. Coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the Guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional compensation.
What makes you think we can't afford to pay the lease?
If you have the necessary funds, prove it. Coupled with the Merchant Guild's inability to pay the rent, we believe the Guild should voluntarily relinquish operating rights to the dock and pay additional compensation.
We've already paid back the lease.
These are the funds from Aurum Alley Merchant Guild. The guild has turned a profit and is able to pay back what it owes.
What? You already paid back the lease? How?
The documentation provided by Aurum Alley Merchant Guild is true and credible. And according to the lease contract between the two parties, the Merchant Guild still holds the rights to operate the dock. Next order of business. The Merchant Guild has accused Representative Scott of secretly sabotaging dock operations. Do you have anything to say about that?
Don't be so slanderous! Why would I stoop so low? What do the frequent accidents at this dock have to do with me?
Take a look at this.
Huh? What's this about? Don't be so slanderous. Why would I stoop so low? What do the frequent accidents at this dock have to do with me?
How did you know about the frequent accidents at the dock?
I use the shipping services too, you know. Do you have any idea how often my packages are damaged in transit?
Don't feign ignorance. Isn't that all by your own design?
Don't be so slanderous. Why would I stoop so low? What do the frequent accidents at this dock have to do with me? Besides, I'm not even involved in shipping operations. How could I possibly buy off a dock worker? The absurdity!
We have the testimony of Ah Feng.
This testimony is concrete proof that you instructed him to sabotage shipments.
What? That little... Aren't the Xianzhou people always preaching about righteousness? Oh, I gave him all that money, and he sold me out in a heartbeat! Darn it!
If the evidence presented is true, Mr. Scott, then this constitutes improper business practices, and the Skyfaring Commission will conduct a follow-up investigation.
How did this happen? How did the plan go awry?
Don't forget about our bet. You have to apologize in front of everyone.
What? Why should I apologize?
Because you use dirty tricks to trample all over the honest work of others. An apology alone won't be enough to fix the damage. If it were, I'd make you do it 1,000 times over. Consider yourself lucky it's just the once.
I hereby apologize to Harum Ali.
Hurry up!
I apologize to all the people of Harum Ali. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind.
Wasn't there something about barking like a dog?
Make him bark! Make him bark!
That's right!
Enough! Woof, 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 woof! Woof, woof! Ow!
What a clown show. This arbitration is hereby resolved.
Thanks to all of you, we managed to pull through the dock's debt crisis. Worth every step. We should take advantage of the momentum to upgrade the Harum Ali dock and increase its transaction volume. I'm preparing to upgrade inventory and logistics planning. The previously idle dock is now ready for use, so come see me when you have time. The dock crisis is over for now, but the rejuvenation of Harum Ali has just begun.
This was another story. The rest is playing. And next, to the next story. Okay, we go to the next Let's go. No, like that. Oh, fight club. Ah. Okay, this is alright. Okay, das ist das mit der Musik. Another time. Ninja. Ah, okay. This is music festival. Ja? Das habe ich doch schon. Achso. This was this. And let's go. Why not? Mhm.
My daddy made a lot of money this month. He bought me lots of new clothes. Things you can't even find in the underworld. Clothes schmoes. My daddy bought me a super rare present. He got me a model tram. Bet you haven't seen one of those before. That costs way much more than boring clothes.
Sounds like their parents bought them expensive gifts recently. If people in the underworld want to get rich, what options do they have? This is noteworthy.
Alright. Please. Please, Eden. No? Das ist schon toll. Was denn? Was mache ich? So, in the museum was a build picture was stolen.
The 3 rumors Sweta talked about all check out. Time to meet back up with Pela.
Oh, good, you're back. Did you find any critical intel?
All 3 rumors that sweater said are true. Are true.
I see. Looks like someone is getting the miners involved in the stealing after all. I made some progress too. The miners here said they've noticed some people acting strange recently. A few vagrants who almost never leave the Great Mine have suddenly started making trips to Boulder Town. I asked the Silvermane guard station there to go investigate some places of interest. I hope they find something. Hey, we've got some news! What a stroke of luck! I didn't expect to get a break in the investigation so quickly. Come on, let's go to the Gerda Grand Hotel. I hope this isn't some sort of cover-up operation.
It's still early. Where to now?
This must be the box. Let's open it. Let's see. The color, the texture. Yep, this is the stolen meteor fragment, all right. Fantastic!
It was too easy.
To be honest, I feel the same way. In any case, now that we have the meteor fragment, the museum can now open to the public. That's good news. As for tracking down the thief, I'm afraid it'll be a long-term project. When the time comes, we may need your assistance again.
Alright.
Let's go. We need to take this item back to the museum where it belongs.
Let's go. Hmm. Hmm? Ah.
It's still early. Where to now?
Let's go to the museum.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Now the General Hall can return to its former glory. Thanks for your help. The meteor fragment. It's so majestic. Didn't you already say that? Forget it. It's thanks to you that we got it back in one piece. If you want to call it a rock, call it a rock. The General Hall is ready to open to the public again. Oh, by the way, the museum's previous manager resigned recently to pursue his dream of becoming a writer. So, if you're interested, do you think you'd like to take up the post part-time?
Hotel manager. No. Museum's manager.
I promise you it won't be a boring job.
Let's go.
So that's a yes? Great! Now that that's settled, let's go pay a visit to the museum lobby secretary, Eris. She's a talented worker and can tell you everything there is to know about museum matters. Allow me to introduce you two. This is Eris, our secretary. And this is the savior of Belobog from the Express. I'm sure you've heard her name many times already.
Oh, yes. I've heard so much about you. It's so nice to finally have the pleasure of meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
In addition to her secretarial duties, Eris is also a student at the Belobog College of Art. She's very knowledgeable about the museum's exhibits and their history. Eris, starting today, she is going to be our museum manager. Please keep her updated on matters relating to the opening and operation of the exhibits.
My pleasure, Miss Payla. Leave it to me. I'll keep our manager up to speed on every detail. Would you like to begin with the museum's workflows?
Let's go.
That's the spirit. Let's get started then.
Alright. Nothing with the story to do. Another time. Another place. Another story. What's this? Okay. Okay. What's the stolen picture? Oh. This is faint. Let's go.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
It's nice.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long. But now I finally got the chance to wear it. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
It's nothing other.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort. Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you? Other people might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
Let's go! The Billabong.
Bellabog, here we come!
Here we come!
Bellabog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right? Oh, come on, Bellabog. Don't let me down. Oh, wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy? The Interastral Peace Corporation. Who else? The one whose insignia is pretty much everywhere? That IPC. You still don't remember? Oh, what about Findy? That's one of their products. Oh, and the Interastral Peace broadcast. You know, the one always being played on the Express? Never mind, it's not that important. The important question is, what are the IPC doing on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
In Scottish.
Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
To take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
The first meeting with Topaz. Okay.
Phew! You scared the life out of me! We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you 2 aren't...
It's us.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the Express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect, but I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying. Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
Topaz.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow,
It's so early.
there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
You know what I mean.
about to start singing.
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started! Heartbeats will shake me,
So rules can't break me.
crank the sound and let your soul be free. Heartbeats will shake me,
So rules can't break me.
crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
Is that Kayla? Looks like she's teaching the kids again. Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Bellabog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
So hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also... Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome. Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Payla had a strict side. Ta-da! Guess who's back?
It's you two. Welcome back to Bellabog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Are you trying to have a staring contest?
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurela 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of our reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Everything all right, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival. Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurela 6. how the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. Deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest. The debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Branya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side. Yeah, after all, this girl here is a pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach. Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other. Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships. Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh, you two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt. The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one? I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy's on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Arillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch. You sure? I really don't think she'll change her mind. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message? Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute. Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
It's still early. Where to now?
When do we go home, Gran?
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey, Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us. Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders. Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me? Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way!
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right? What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
I'm okay. Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Sleep now.
Allow me to see you off. Abyss flower, bloom.
Nice teamwork. Defend the weak.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. I grant you this, as you wish.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Nice teamwork.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Time for the main event.
Please, wilt here.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready. Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld. Let's get moving.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that being a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look? Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying? Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all! I grant you this, as you wish.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth. I'm on guard.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
That hurts a bit.
Receive divinity.
Ready to jam. Keep up with my tempo! Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all! Please, wilt here.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Look! That big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow.
For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going. Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here. You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon!
Here to crash the party?
Please, wilt here.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
I'm on guard. To the finish.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid. Receive divinity.
Let's rock!
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all. Please, wilt here. Pretty good crowd today.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Lance at the ready. Pressure! This song's just for you. Keep up with my tempo!
Please cherish the time, but I grant you this, as you wish.
Receive divinity.
Ready to jam.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it! I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? We're done for! Attention all personnel! Evacuate the mine immediately! Erase all traces of your presence!
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message. I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
These guys don't look like
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my homeworld, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belobogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurilo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
Yes, she is a high-ranking member of the IPC, after all. She knows how to use words to her advantage. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone. That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
I think we should leave this matter to the Belobogians. Don't you agree? We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld. We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious. Sounds serious. I'm all ears. Really? You better not be making things up. I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion? Uh-oh, sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in. What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them. Do you need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dunn. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to. From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
It's still early. Where to now?
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face? Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Branya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi. Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help. I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion. True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, Then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us. All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments. Right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy. Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
I've thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call. Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
It's still early. Where to now?
Whoa, the fort's packed! I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
I support. How could you possibly consider this course of action?
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter? I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
How could you
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Bronya. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel. I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help. It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Shepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
It's still early. Where to now?
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set. Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh, I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
Nice. I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
Where are you going? Come back!
I know that your urge to fight is overwhelming, but let's use the automaton stealth bomb this time. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Oh no! They saw right through it!
It's all right. We prepared many backups. Try again. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remain...
ISFP detected. Thinking outside the box.
Oh no! They saw right through it!
It's all right. We prepared many backups. Try again. Are you ready? Use the Remember, try to avoid...
Woohoo! The coast is clear!
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan. This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off! Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives. Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himeko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters. Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Will of preservation!
Let's wait and see.
Oh, hey there, slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow! I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you. Of course! The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors, but we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need. I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express. The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numbie. Projects under my wing have no room for error.
That which is seized must be repaid. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
Turn up the volume! Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all!
You too will soon head to the Netherrealm.
I grant you this, as you wish. Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Embrace new life, Pollux. Darkness follows me.
Receive divinity.
I only wish that death may protect us. Danger approaches. Please, wilt here.
Pretty good crowd today. Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Allow me to see you off. Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
This song's just for you. Let's rock!
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. I grant you this, as you wish.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity. That which is seized must be repaid.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward! That's it.
Hallöchen, Junkies. Einen wunderschönen Feierabend wünsche ich dir, lieber Junkies. Sei geknuddelt. Schön, dass du noch reinschaust. Ich habe schon gehört, dass du erst um 10 Uhr Feierabend hast. Ich mache ein bisschen, das heißt länger, ich mache die Story noch zu Ende. Auf jeden Fall habe ich mitbekommen, dass du normalerweise erst 10 Uhr Feierabend hast. Einen schönen Feierabend, auf jeden Fall. Es wird wohl nicht mehr lange dauern, aber Dankeschön, dass du noch reinschaust. Lieb von dir. Ja. Er schläft bestimmt schon. Ja. Ach ja. Also. Ich sag jetzt mal, was Glück, dass ich noch
Embrace new life,
die Story zu Ende mache. Warte. Ja, aber gut zu wissen, ne? Weißt du, dass du normalerweise weiter gar nicht. Ich wäre normalerweise um 10 Uhr schon weg. Oh, Dankeschön, dass du nochmal reinschaust. Das ist lieb von dir. Hast du jetzt Wochenende? Hast du frei? Ich hoffe für dich, dass du jetzt Wochenende hast. Samstag, Sonntag frei.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly
Super.
regarded.
Ein schönes Wochenende. wünsche ich dir. Super. Yuka ist morgen nicht da. Hat er schon gesagt. Gerne.
Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Ja, denke ich auch. Er ist ja ein bisschen krank, der arme Kerl. Hat er gesagt, ist ein bisschen erkältet.
Supreme Guardian.
So, besser so.
I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
Ist ein bisschen erkältet. Und ist auch ganz gut, dass er jetzt pennt. Weil der geht ja arbeiten. Trotzdem, weil er erkältet ist. Verstehe ich nicht, aber seine Sache. Ja, das musst du. Nee, aber der ist arbeiten gewesen in der Woche, obwohl er krank ist.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
Also der hat in der Woche gearbeitet und war ist krank. Ja.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Genau. Aber der ist arbeiten gegangen. Verstehe ich nicht, aber gut, er sagt, er hat einen scheiß Arzt, angeblich. War schon bei 5 Ärzten, alle sind scheiße. Ich weiß nicht.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yorilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate.
Ja. Krass. Das ist aber nett. Schon nie gehört. Oh ja. Wow. Das ist aber ein super Arzt.
I admire your determination, seeing as we've come this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right. Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
Sind wir denn da? Säule der Schöpfung? Okay. Schon so lange her. Kann ich gar nicht mehr erinnern.
Look, the people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there? I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability... I'll handle it.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most. That's unlikely. At most, they might just lower my rank and reduce my bonus a bit. But don't worry, I work for far more than just a paycheck.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again, much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
A rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check. Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I've arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
night. So, ich mache jetzt aber Schluss. Dankeschön, Clownpiece, dass du noch reingeschaut hast. Ich wünsche dir noch einen schönen Abend oder eine gute Nacht. Dann was Schönes, Clownpiece. Luca ist schon eingeschlafen. Achti. Bis morgen. Ciao, ciao. Wenn du Zeit hast. Bis dann. Ciao. So, Story für heute beendet. Thanks for looking. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Good night. Sleep well.